Okay, I think this thing's working. Welcome, travelers. Greetings. Welcome to Bible Study Devotional, BMX Flatland Learning, and maybe a drawing stream if we're not too tired, where we can go out and practice becoming better fishers of men, where we can practice sowing some seeds out into the field, or maybe just going and practicing going into the harvest, where you can also take these skills that we're learning on the stream, not only the Bible study devotionals, where we learn more of God's word and more of his will, but also you can explore the lands on the bicycle. Now, I know these streams are a little weird because we are riding in this very condensed area, but this is one of the interesting aspects about Flatland, which is, I think, is one of the biggest strengths as well, is that you can learn this stuff basically anywhere. I'm honestly really surprised. Sometimes I wonder why there's not more Flatlanders than any other type of riding, right? But I can understand. Maybe I understand why. There is a there's something about some of these flatland tricks, man. I don't know if they're just really hard, or if like I'm just not good at them. Because like the other weird thing about flatland is like on the how-tos and stuff, sometimes they don't really grade the level scale of how hard some tricks are. And sometimes I don't know how long they've actually tried to learn them, right? And some of these tricks, bro, they have been taking me longer than any other trick I've ever tried to learn on BMX. It's just ridiculous at this point, but I'm kind of refined to just trying to learn it. But at least we can still ride, and then you can maybe even try to plant some seeds of faith while you're out in the field. I know, like I was saying, we are riding in this little area, but there are so many aspects of just riding BMX out there, and just you can see so much mysterious things out in the lands via the bicycle. And also it makes things a little easier, especially like if you want to potentially go and help out more of the downtrodden, or maybe even just observe homeless people and stuff like that, because I know at times, especially if you get into like skateboarding or like doing BMX riding, it's way less sketchy, bro, because like some of these areas, if you go into them, man, if you just like walk into them, bro, some people are going to think like you're like they're going to get sketched out. They're going to think you're a cop. They're going to think you're like, they're going to be like, what are you doing over here and stuff. But the thing about like BMX or like skateboarding is like, if you go into some of these sketchy areas, you can just do some tricks, and like there's this kind of cohesive thing where people see that you're actually doing something and it's not as sketchy, right? Whereas like, imagine if I were just to walk into some really like some area, do people just think you're just sketchy? I don't know. That's the other. So there is this weird thing about the whole that scene, right? And I'm wondering if there's something deeper about it all. But I've met many homeless people and stuff like that, just because it's also just a good conversation starter, right? And now I know it sounds strange that like, I'm like, well, I think most people will be like, well, why are you hanging out with homeless people and stuff like that, right? Well, it's because of the verses of the least of us in Matthew 25, right? About when we help out the least of these, we could potentially even be helping out Christ, right? And it's just super strange, I know, but look up Matthew 25. It gets really interesting, right? But the other weird thing was, prior to learning flatland, right, I would try and find these street spots. And in so trying to find street spots, sometimes you want to find those spots where people haven't been to yet to get a clip, right? You're just like, bro, I found this spot, no one's got a clip at it. And then like your homie's just like, well, where's the spot at? And you're just like, oh, well, it's kind of way deeper in the hood. And you're like, okay, well, let's go to it. And just like, sometimes the gnarliest spot, well, maybe not the gnarliest spots, but sometimes these spots that haven't been like found yet, sometimes they're in kind of like the rougher parts of town. And it's kind of funny. And you just get to observe some interesting things. But also, I do want to pre-warn you guys, This is probably not something you should do if like you're kind of like I mean, I don't know. I guess depending on where you're at, but you know, because you're gonna see some pretty scary things of like, you know, you're gonna see meth heads. You're gonna see people that are like alcoholics. You're gonna see people that are just straight up like talking to themselves, just like crazy, just like schizophrenia. Like it gets dark, man. But what's weird is if you really get in that scene of like the homeless and stuff, you start uncovering, like, because I used to live in my car out in Long Beach, right? So that's the other weird thing. I know it sounds crazy, but like the weird thing about like the homeless scene is like what like the churches don't really bring up that much is that there is a straight up mysterious level of homeless Christianity that the churches do not talk about. I know it's a little strange because when you go into most churches, right, there's this kind of like everybody's kind of clean and just like they don't want to stand out. But then what's weird is right outside sometimes out in the cities and stuff like that and just places, there's just like this weird level of homeless Christianity, bro, and it's really really bizarre and it's very eye-opening and it's very like, I mean, it's just so strange because it's like if you really start studying the scriptures, man, you start realizing that the Lord put people out into the wilderness at many times, living as vagrants, living off, you know, just in the wilderness. And it's just like, it really puts that into a whole new perspective when you actually meet people in those sorts of situations, right? Because I met believers that literally had nothing, man. They literally didn't have an ID. They didn't have money. They didn't have... All they had were the clothes on their back, bro. They literally just didn't have a bank account. They didn't have any... They're just living out there, bro. And it's like... It's so paradoxical because you just think, well, what... How is this person just living out here, right? It's just like, what in the world, right? And it's just so straight... Dude, I don't even know. It's so weird because, like... I don't hear churches talking about this level. I mean, I understand maybe why they don't talk about it because they probably don't want to like maybe like scare people in their congregations or something, being like, well, there's people out there that are there's believers out there living without anything, just fully relying on God's provision, right? And it's just like, man, it's just such a, I don't know, it's weird. It's like you have to just like see it to really, you have to really experience it to really get the level of just how crazy it is. It's just so paradoxical, man. And it's just like the big one that really changed me about the faith, right? Well, not changed me, but it was an eye-opening thing about the faith, right? Especially in these guttural, gritty, dark, scary aspects of Christianity, of the homeless and downtrodden, right? Is that these believers that are out there are kind of those believers that may be why God has them out there, because some of them are like beacons of lights, bro. Because what is so scary to see is when you see these meth-ridden, heroin addicts, alcohol addicts, just people just like dozing off because they're just in like heroin sleep, nudge, drop, like just nodding off. And then you'll just see like people that are just fully like methed out, just like screaming and just going crazy and digging through trash cans and just like going like just talking to themselves and just causing a scene, right? And you see this kind of stuff, right? And you just see this level of just like decrepit, like, oh, it's just like at times it's like nobody even wants to help these people out. They just go, I don't even want to get close to these people, right? Or they'll just be like, oh, well, let's just hand out a goodie bag. Like, we'll just give them a bag. I don't even want to talk. Just here you go. You know, like that. That's kind of how a lot of things are when people, like what I've noticed, right? Is kind of, sometimes just like, oh, it's handing out a goodie bag or stuff. I think there needs to be a level of like, people need to go out there and just like talk to them. I mean, I think that's what, there should be a whole thing about like, I don't even know. It's like so strange because like somebody brought this up to me. What was really weird is that there's this person that said that we live, I mean, I guess depending on where you live at, but what's weird is we live in the most technologically filled age at the moment, and we actually have we have the most therapists and psychologists out of like most other places right now. But what's weird is we also are
in the level of, we have the most rampant level of like mental illness and like just drug abuse and drug addictions and all this crazy stuff, right? So you it's kind of weird that we think, okay, well, if we have all these therapists and psychologists, well, you think that there would be less of this stuff, not more of it, right? I don't know. That's, just take that with a grain of salt. Somebody did tell me that, like, some therapist dude that's like a psychologist or something. It was weird, and it's just strange when you actually see it out in like reality, right? And but what's weird about the whole like beacon of light thing out there is that when you see this guttural level of homeless people that are just basically almost running away from their problem, or they don't even know how to solve their problems, and so they just use alcohol just to get a good night's rest because maybe they haven't showered in 6 months and they're completely itchy, and they're just itchy so much that they're just breaking open their skin open because that's how itchy they are, and maybe they just want to have a good night's rest, so they get completely drunk on a fifth and just slam it, like maybe 2 or 3 fifths, and they just slam it, right? Not even maybe wanting food because they just want to sleep or something like that, right? And then there's the level of like, the meth heads, and then just people on heroin and stuff like that. And but the weird thing is in this scary aspect, right, of this level of humanity, is that when you meet the believers out there, man, because there are I'm not lying, I've met believers in those situations that aren't addicted to anything. They are sober. They are reading the Word of God, and they're just like level-headed, and it's just so weird. You just go, how is this person out here, right? And it's just, especially when they have so much of the scriptures in them, and they have so much they're so calm and they're so content, even in these really confusing states of society, right? And when you actually meet believers like that, dude, it's like, whoa, dude, it's like straight up like an eye-opening thing. Like, it is crazy to see, because like I haven't really met people in those states, in that level lowly of states, where it's like, I don't know, it's like I haven't really met, like, I'm gonna be completely honest, I never met a Satanist that was like that, right? Like in those states or something like that, or like, but I've met just these mysterious believers, right? And then like, I don't know, man, it's just really, really it's just so strange to even think about, right? And it's I mean let's just read Matthew 25. I mean, that's, sometimes I wonder why, like, if there is a reason why they're out there or something like that, but it's just strange, man. It's just so weird. It's so like, I think the weirdest part about it is when you start going to churches, right? Because sometimes churches are so clean, and it's almost like kind of keep it. I mean, take this with a grain of salt, but sometimes I feel when I go in, because I go to many different churches, I like to go inside and see many different churches, right, and stuff like that. And sometimes there's this aspect of almost like I feel this sense of like keeping up with the Joneses, right? Like, you don't want to stand out, like you don't want to be like that nail that sticks out, because you don't want to, But then what's weird is like if we think about some of these characters in scripture, right? There's so many of these. There's like, even when we think about John the Baptist, right? It's like he was out there living off of wild honey and locusts, and had a camel hair's cloak, right? And he was just out there living in the wilderness, right? And not even that, but Elijah, Moses, even Jesus was said to be homeless. Even the disciples were giving up their possessions and stuff like that. And it's just check this out. Sometimes, like, when I go into some church, I just go, imagine if those characters were to walk into some of these churches. I bet some of these people would be like, you gotta leave. Like, you are not welcomed here, stuff like that. You stand too far out. You are too weird. You are like, and it's just like, and it's just weird, because then when I think about that, and then I think about these homeless people that I met, I just go, it's such a strange, paradoxical level of society. And then, like, it's like we have those two levels of like homelessness, of like biblical homelessness. We have real life homelessness, and then we sometimes have like the church level of like cleanliness and being clean. And it's just like, it's just so weird, man, sometimes. And it's like it's wild, man. It's really very intriguing to me. I'm not saying that every church is like that, right? Because it's also mentioned in James. It's mentioned in James somewhere, something along the lines of, if someone comes in and they're not dressed if they're not, well dressed, we shouldn't give the person that's well dressed a better seat than the person that isn't, right? We're supposed to, I don't know, it's just strange, right? So let's read part of Matthew 25, right? And yeah, so I think it's weird. I've been on that weird level of I kind of want to start depicting more like homeless people, but it's kind of hard to like draw like homeless people and like make them look kind of like they're living out in the wilderness. In some cases, the other weird thing about a lot of homeless people that I met, including the believers, is a lot of them ride bikes. The bicycle is actually kind of a big form of transportation for them, and it's a very strange thing. It's very odd. There's so many mysterious aspects of the downtrodden, and just I don't know. Let's just read Matthew 25. Let's see what it says again, because these verses do inspire me to help them out, and just but we have learned something about Matthew 25, and we're gonna bring it up when we read it. Okay, so let's see here. When the Son of Man comes in his glory, and all the angels with him, then he will sit on his glorious throne. But and so that's the other. I'm not even. Let's just. I'm getting sidetracked. Let's see here. Before him will be gathered all the nations, and he will separate people one from another, as shepherd separates the sheep from the goats. And he will place the sheep on his right, but the goats on the left. Then the king will say to those on his right, "Come, you who are blessed by my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. For I was hungry, and you gave me food. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you welcomed me. I was naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came to me." Then the righteous will answer him, saying, "Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and give you drink? And when did we see you a stranger and welcome you, or naked and clothe you? And when did we see you sick or in prison and visit you?" And then the king will answer them, "Truly I say to you, as you did to one of the least of these, my brothers, you did it to me." Now, see, what's strange that I didn't realize, because I will be honest, I will be completely honest, I read these verses out in Long Beach. Well, I actually read them prior to going out to Long Beach, but when I reread them in Long Beach, I was like, whoa, we got to help like the least of these, right? Like, but what's weird is after I came back and then I started looking up commentaries on Matthew 25 of the least of these, what's strange is that a lot of commentaries are actually counting with the least of these as in believers, not just full on just every homeless person, right? And I found that very strange because I was like, whoa, that's weird. I kind of like read it wrong, because I think if you were to have most people read Matthew 25 and not have that knowledge from a commentary in them, right? They'd be like, oh, well, we just got to help every homeless person out like this, right? But what's weird is in Matthew 25, there are a lot of now take my word with a grain of salt, I guess the commentaries with a grain of salt, but because of that verse right there, it says, "And the king will answer to them, truly I say to you, as you did to one of the least of these, my brothers," right? Because he's saying his brothers, like those that are within the fold of Christ, right? And so that's why some of the commentaries said that it's not just every least of these, because it's the least of these that are actually believers, which is actually very strange, right? And it's very odd, very interesting to think about that. Something I didn't hear from many pastors until I started reading the commentaries about it. Okay, let's continue. "Then he will say to those on his left, 'Depart from me, you cursed, into the eternal fire prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was hungry, and you gave me no food. I was thirsty, and you gave me no drink. I was a stranger, and you did not welcome me. Naked, and you did not clothe me. Sick and in prison, and you did not visit me.' Then they will also answer, saying, 'Lord, when did we see you hungry, or thirsty, or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister to you?'" Now, see, that's the other strange thing about ministering. Isn't it kind of strange that we call some believers like ministers and stuff like that? So it's just kind of strange, right, to think about that. Now, let's finish it off. "Then he will answer them, saying, 'Truly I say to you, as you did not do to one of the least of these, you did not do it to me. And these will go into eternal punishment, and the righteous into eternal life,'" right? And these verses are just so mysterious, right? Because it's just like, it's so strange. It's literally like, it's kind of scary, actually. Like, when you actually like go out and actually start entering into the homeless realm, right? It's just so and you just read some of these verses, man, you just go, what in the world, bro? Like, because there's believers out there, right? And it's just like, man, it's just like, it's such a different level of Christianity, like, that the church doesn't really bring up, right? And it's just odd. It's just very, I don't know. There's just something really, really mysterious about it, right? And what's also just so strange is I never would have gotten into that kind of stuff if it wasn't for this bike right here, right? Like literally, dude, like this bike right here allows you, I mean, I get the skateboard as well, but like it allows you to start observing humanity. It allows you to start going into these really guttural parts of society to where you can kind of just go out and chill and just observe, right? Especially if you're out there with your homies, you're trying to find some spots, you're trying to find a spot to get that clip, bro, that no, you know, like sometimes I wonder, like this is the other weird thing. Sometimes I wonder, like, does God like make these spots? Like, is he a spot creator? Because sometimes these spots are in just weird areas, bro, like areas that normal people would never want to go into, right? They're like normal people would just not want to go behind like some sketchy building in an alleyway that smells like piss just because there's like a gnarly spot, and then you meet some homeless people that are like, you know, really gnarly out there, but there's a gnarly spot there that no one's gotten a clip there. Sometimes I wonder, like, does God like does he make some of these spots for people to kind of just go in and find, right? Because it's just weird. It's just like, I don't know, because I think that's the other weird thing about like BMX and like skateboarding right now is because of that very aspect, right? Is because it does like put you into that strange realm. And I honestly, I really miss it, and it just sucks that I have this knee injury, bro. I just like, I wish I like, I don't know, I guess I could just get the surgery, and I'm still waiting for the ortho people, but I guess the other weird thing is maybe God wants me doing these Bible studies or something like that, but like, because that's what if I never would have got this knee, and I never would have even been right. I would never even would have gotten into flatline. I'm gonna be honest. I learned the decade. I was like, okay, I'm good on that, right? And the thing is, I like, just because of this knee injury, I put the pegs on, I put the front brakes on, I literally lifted the seat up because I was like, well, let's learn track stands and stuff like that, right? And I don't know, man, it's so strange. But like prior to that, you know, I was like really about like trying to find spots and trying to get that clip, you know, in that, you know, spot that many people haven't maybe found or something like that. And just observing all these homeless people and sometimes even being put into those situations, right? And that was the other weird thing is when I lived out in Long Beach, right? Because, you know, when I went out to Long Beach, right, I do car camping. I've done car camping a while because I did this long excursion out in Long Beach. But I got into car camping before I went out to Long Beach, right? Like I literally have a little car that I lived in for 3.5 years, and the backs and so okay, so I have the front seats right here, right? And then I have the back seats, and then the back seats go down, right? And then you can put your legs out into the trunk of the car, right? And I have this thing to where you can totally lay down. Like you can have a full sleeping bag and just lay down in there, right? And you know, you could have paracord going out so you can have like covers if you don't have like 100% tint and stuff like that. And then what I would do is I would just flip the bars and put my bike in the front seat when I was going to sleep, right? And so I got into that, right? And then I was going to go out to Long Beach for a couple weeks, right? Well, it ended up turning out to be I was living out there for 3.5 years, which is crazy, right? And this is what got me, and what was weird is the homeless people kind of spurned me on, especially because of some of these verses, right? It was weird because like the homeless people spurned me on because I was like, you know, you go out to some place and people are like, oh, it's really expensive to live out there. You can't live out there, bro. You're gonna, you know, it's way too expensive, right? But what was weird is the homeless people kept me going because like I would like park, you know, like by Cherry Park and stuff, and then you start meeting these homeless people, right? And literally, dude, you meet people out there that are living in the most like expensive parts without any money at all, and you're just like, what in the world, bro? This is like straight up like Mad Max kind of stuff, man. Just like people just literally like, it's so crazy. And people ask me this, or just, they'll not ask me personally, but I've seen them ask, why are there so many homeless people? How are they even surviving? No, it's the government. They're all doing this. You know what it is, bro? It's the waste of humanity, bro. There is so much waste in humanity right now that it allows people to live without any money. There's literally people I met living without money. and basically they just live off the trash of just humanity because there's just so much. Just think about all the food that you've ever didn't finish and you just threw it out in the trash can. You're like, oh, this doesn't taste good, or oh, this has like pinto beans. I wanted black beans. It doesn't have the right rice with this like the cilantro in it or something. I'm gonna throw it away. I don't even like it. Right? Imagine all the times that we've done that, and imagine that food that actually could have potentially fed some people, right? And it's just so crazy because there's now we get into the aspect of there's just so much trash, bro. There's so much waste in society right now that you can literally, if you really wanted to, like if you really, really wanted to, bro, I've seen it firsthand. You could live out there without any money right now if you just like literally just trash topped and went into the trash cans and stuff like that. Now it's really, really gnarly, but there is that level, right? And it's just super. And when you actually see that, and you go out there in Long Beach right now, and they're probably doing the exact same thing, right? And what's crazy is like when you see that, bro, because it's like it's just bizarre, bro. It's just so strange, dude. And just like, it's really eye opening, especially once you start seeing how much waste is actually out there, right? Because many times we only see like a trash can, right? We just go, oh, well, you don't really see what's in the trash can. You don't see people's waste, right? But I met homeless people that literally that's how they survive, is they survive off of people's waste. And the other weird thing is sometimes people throw away so much stuff that you can't even tell some of these homeless people are even homeless, bro. Some of these homeless people that I met, they have more clothes than you could even wish for, bro. They have their people throw out so much clothes, bro, that I met some homeless people, they're wearing a new outfit every single day, bro. They're just like boom, boom, boom. Oh, dude, a new shirt, boom. And just like, well, I mean, I guess it's a used shirt or something, but like they're literally wearing something new every single day. And I think that's another thing about like the homeless right now is that I think in some cases some people think like the homeless are, oh, they're just like, well, I guess some homeless people are just like super raggedy and they don't, like change their clothes and stuff like that. So I guess some people rock it that way. But a lot of homeless people, they go through so many clothes, and there's that weird thing is sometimes I wonder if people even realize these people are even homeless. Because they're like kind of changing out all the time, right? Because it's just like you go, oh, is that person even homeless? I mean, dang, he's wearing polo, bro. He's wearing some Nikes, dude. Oh, that dude ain't homeless, bro. And he's like showering down by the beach. You can't even tell that he's like, it's like, dude, it's strange, bro. It's so weird, bro. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's like when you get into it, it's just strange. And sometimes like I think about like Hebrews 13:2, right? So let's go into Hebrews 13:2. So Hebrews 13:2 says, Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares, right? And that verse just trips me out. It even trips me out even right now, right? Because I feel like I forget this verse a lot, especially because we're streaming and stuff, and I don't really get to see people and really interact with them at times, right? Well, I guess we do with the chat, but it's not like a face-to-face interaction kind of thing, right? But it's also just weird that these strangers that you do not know about, you never know. That stranger could potentially be an angel. That person that you just bagged on, that you just made fun of, that it was a stranger, that could have been an angel. That person you helped out could have been an angel, right? And then what's weird is if we go back to Matthew 25, what does it say right on 31? It says, when the Son of Man comes in his glory and all the angels with him, then he will sit on his glorious throne. So it's also the angels are going to be with the Lord, right? And the angels are kind of considered like strangers. And I know there's that meme of like where, you see the two rings and like the eyeballs and the rings and has wings and stuff like that. Is in the Bible. That is in Ezekiel. Ezekiel does mention that. And I think that's the four living creatures, right? And I think that's a hierarchy of the angelic order, right? But because of Hebrews 13:2, it does say that angels do come in the form of man, which is really strange, right? Like there are people that we probably met that were actually angels and we didn't even know about it, right? Now I did meet this one believer, and he did tell me because of Matthew. This is why I've remembered this combo. So this combo today is kind of like Matthew 25 and then Hebrews 13:2, right? And this isn't my combo. This is a combo that a believer taught me, right? Or kind of, he was the one. I don't know if he found it. I don't know if he learned it from somebody else, but because he's told me that, and this is a believer I just met on the streets, right? He's just like brought this up to me, and he brought up this combo right here that he told me about, right? And he basically said that like because of Matthew 25 about when the Lord comes and the angels with him and stuff like that, and because of Hebrews 13:2, right, about strangers and we could potentially be entertaining an angel unaware, he said something along the lines of like, sometimes, well, his hypothesis was like sometimes like angels will go into areas to test humanity. Well, sometimes like angels will come as like homeless people and stuff like that, or just the lowliest of the low, and go into areas and literally just test the level of humanity and see how humanity helps these people, these angels out, right? Now, I don't really know. You got to take that with a grain of salt, but I mean, it does make sense if you read Hebrews, literally the verses we just read. It does make sense if you really think about it, right? And it's just like, whoa, dude, it's like so crazy. I mean, imagine like how crazy would it be like if you were even like at a church or something, right? And like somebody like comes in and they look completely crazy. Maybe they're just full on homeless and stuff like that, and they just like, it's like almost like that record chaser. And just like somebody comes in and you're just like, who is this guy, bro? This guy is who you were, and what if that was an angel, man? Like, it's gnarly, dude. I don't know, man. It's so crazy to think about. And it's really weird when you start like, because there's this weird thing about like, sometimes we read the scripture so much, right? But when you actually like kind of go out and try and like seek it sometimes out in reality, dude, sometimes it gets weird, man. It gets really mysterious and it gets really bizarre, and you start seeing things that are like really, really like strange. They're just like, it's just like weird, and you'll meet some very interesting believers out there. There are believers at this very moment living without anything in society at this very moment. It's crazy, bro. It is insane, right? Because it's like we are brought up in society to have these grandeur of like planning for the future, saving money for the future, all this stuff. And just when you meet believers like that, bro, it's just like, and then you read the scriptures and you're just like, bro, it's just so paradoxical. It's just so strange and it's just so mysterious. And I don't know, the church doesn't really talk about it, but like, it's weird. It's like, it's a weird level. And it's just like, but also it's kind of a level, I think that why the churches maybe don't talk about it, maybe because they don't want the kids going out there and like, because I think that might be a little strange in that aspect. But the other weird thing is that, but then they do teach those things like of Matthew 25 and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I guess that was a Bible study today. Strange Bible study. I mean, I guess let's read oh man, I didn't even read a commentary, bro. Holy Toledo. See, some of these days are weird because like, how today was like straight up just like flowing. But then some days I can't do that, right? Some days I'm like, I don't know even what I'm going to talk about, honestly. So I'm just like, all right, let's find a commentary or something like that, right? So I don't know. Let's look up Hebrews 13 Hebrews 13:2 commentary. I don't think we've actually read a commentary on this one, so I guess we could read a commentary on this one. Let's read a Bible Hub. We haven't read a Bible Hub commentary in a while. So this is the commentaries we're going to read. Hebrews 13:2, and this is the KJV version, by the way. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. Now, that is the strange thing, because if we also do go into the Hebrew or Greek word for entertain, because a lot of the other translations say hospitality, right? But the Hebrew version of this says, the King James version says entertain, right? Now, what's weird is that if we get deeper into the meaning, it's like a mixture of both. We are to entertain, but also show hospitality to strangers, right? Now, it's kind of weird because, like, does that mean we as believers should be entertaining to strangers? Right? Like, if you really were to read that, right? It's like, maybe we need to get into a different level of maybe we should learn how to entertain more, right? Just entertain strangers, right? It's just so strange, bro, to think about that, right? Man, you know what? That's so weird because it almost kind of makes me think of like Venice Beach, right? Because like in Venice Beach, like there's just all these people just going by you, right? And can you entertain them? Can you be one of those people that actually entertains these strangers, or would people just walk past you, right? Now that is a strange thing to think about, right? Okay, let's see here. Let's read Ellicott's commentary. To entertain strangers, hospitality to Christian brethren at a distance from their homes is especially intended. 1 Peter 4:9. This was one manifestation of the love of the brethren. Hebrews 13:1. The prominence assigned to this duty in the exhortations of the epistles of the New Testament was faithfully reflected in the practice of the early church. Thereby some have entertained angels unawares. See Genesis 18:19. The Greek word angels are messengers. Of itself would serve to remind these Christians that though the strangers whom they welcomed were but men, they might be special messengers of God. Clement of Rome, in his epistle to the Corinthians, AD 95, appeals to the same example, as also in Rahab. For his faith and hospitality, a son was given to Abraham in his old age. For his hospitality and godliness, Lot was saved from Sodom. Matthew Henry's concise commentary. The design of Christ in giving himself for us, that he may purchase to himself a peculiar people. Now that's so weird that he says peculiar people. What is the definition of peculiar? Peculiar definition. Strange or odd. Special. Now, what does that mean? Are we as believers, if Christ is doing that for us, are we called to be strange or peculiar, right? That's, I don't really know. We're going to have to do a Bible. That's a whole different Bible study, I guess, but isn't that weird? Let's just read that again. Let's read that again. Let's right there. Where are we at? Okay. The design of Christ in giving himself for us, that he may purchase to himself a peculiar people, zealous of good works and true religion, is the strongest bond of friendship. Here are earnest exhortations to several Christian duties, especially contentment. The sin opposed to this grace and duty is covetousness, an overeager desire for wealth of this world, with envy of those who have more than ourselves. Having treasures in heaven, we may be content with mean things here. Those who cannot be so would not be content, though God raised their condition. Adam was in paradise, yet not contented. Some angels in heaven were not contented. But the Apostle Paul, though abased and empty, had learned in every state, in any state, to be content. And that just goes into the very thing we were just talking about, man, about these believers that I met out in these very strange areas of humanity, right? It's like, it's just, dude, it's literally, I'm going to keep bringing it up because it's just so crazy, bro, when you actually see it, dude. Like, you just see, like, these homeless people, and it almost just seems like they're just, like, just trying to run away from their problems, or just trying to just rest from their problems just through alcohol and drugs and all this stuff, right? And then you just meet some believers, bro, and they're just, like, just content, bro. They're just chilling, bro. And you're just like, what the? Like, how are you not just going crazy, bro, like some of these other people, right? Right? And I guess that's the whole level. I think it's because they had so much of the word in them, right? And maybe they did learn a lot from Paul, and they learned how to be abased, and they learned the secret of contentment, and they learned how to fully trust God, even in the most absurd situations, right? Now that's really gnarly, right? Well, I think it's gnarly, especially when you start seeing it. When you see it in real life, it's just a whole nother level of gnarliness, man. Because it's gnarly, bro. It's gnarly, dude. That's all I gotta say about it. It's super gnarly, bro. It's crazy. Like, it's like, imagine you losing everything. Like, imagine we losing everything at this very moment. Just like if we were just to become homeless, right? How would your mindset be? Would you be okay with it? Would you continue to trust God? Would you be mad at God? Would you doubt God? Like, it's gnarly, man. Okay, let's see here. Christians have reason to be contented with their present lot. This promise contains the sum and substance of all promises. I will never leave thee, nor never forsake thee. In the original, there are no less than 5 negatives put there together to confirm the promise. The true believer shall have the gracious presence of God with him in life, at death, and forever. Men can do nothing against God, and God can make all that men do against his people to turn to their good. I'm surprised they didn't bring up Romans 8:28, because that kind of just mentions Romans 8:28 right there. Okay, well, let's see. Is there any other? Let's read one more comment. Let's read one more commentary. Shall we read the Matthew Poles or Gill? Let's read the Gill's exposition. Oh wow, the Gill's exposition is kind of long. Let's just finish that. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, by whom are meant not unconverted men who are strangers to God and Christ, and the covenants of promise, nor saints who are as pilgrims and strangers in this world, but so as are of another country, and are unknown, and even though wicked men, they are not excluded. Though such are as obliged to quit their own country for righteousness' sake, are chiefly designed. All strangers in distress are meant, and hospitality is to be exercised towards them, which lies negatively in doing nothing to distress them, and positively in providing food, raiment, lodging for them, and in comforting, counseling, and directing them in all matters in which they may stand in need thereof, and that this is a duty appears from the light of nature and practices of the heathens, Acts 28:2, from the express law of God, and many others made in favor of strangers, from the sundry exhortations in the New Testament, Romans 12:13, and from the exhortation here not to forget it, and from great regard which Christ show to such as mind it. And man, this commentary is brutal, bro. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble reading it. And his disregard to others at the last day. Okay, so they're bringing up Matthew 25. That's very interesting. The persons who are to exercise it are not only the ministers of the gospel, who should be given to hospitality, but all the saints, even the meaner sort, not to exempted, but should use it according to their ability, though it is chiefly binding on those that are rich, and this should not be forgot, but pursued and followed after. It should be frequently performed. Men should be given and used to it. It should be done without grudging and in a friendly and loving manner. For thereby some have entertained angels unawares, as Abraham, Genesis 18:1. He knew them not to be angels at first. They appeared as men, and he treated them as such, but they were angels. Yeah, one of them was Jehovah himself, and hereby he received many favors. Genesis 18:10, and Lot, Genesis 19:1, who knew not that they were angels. He took into his house, but they were, and he was delivered by them from the burning of Sodom. Wow, bro. Dude, why didn't all the other commentaries bring that up? See, it's so weird when you read like multiple commentaries, because the other commentary, we literally read 2 other commentaries on that. They didn't bring that up. They didn't bring that Abraham, he was helping these people out, not knowing that they were angels. And even one of them was even Jehovah himself. Dude, that is so gnarly, bro. And what's so strange about it is those very people helped him, right? Oh, dude, isn't that so gnarly? That's so crazy, bro. Yeah, some have unawares this way entertained Christ himself. Luke 24:15. And indeed, entertaining of his members isn't entertaining him. What the? That is so weird, dude. That is so strange. Huh. So are we called to just entertain strangers and also just to show hospitality? I guess that's a whole nother level of, That is so weird, bro. That is so strange. Anyway, sorry, I'm just getting tripped out here. Let's see here. Matthew 25:38. It is an observation of a Jewish writer upon the first of these instances. From hence we learn, he says, how great is the strength or virtue of the reception of travelers, or hospitality. As the rabbins' blessed memory say, greater is hospitality than the reception of the face of Shekinah. And this is said to be one of the 6 things which a man enjoys the fruit in this world, and for there remains a reward in the world to come. Man, that commentary was... What was weird about that commentary, it was so hard to read at first. Like, I'm going to be honest, like, that first, like, really gnarly long paragraph, I, like, don't even really know what that dude was talking about. But when he brought up the Abraham stuff, that's when it kind of started making sense, right? But that's the part that made sense for me anyway. Oh, man. Sorry, I can't see the chat here. So, oh, man, I forgot to... Dang. I forgot to open up the chat. Normally, people don't really say anything, so I always, like, forget that people actually listen to the... Because I'm going to be honest, like, I don't think most people really listen... I don't know if people really listen to these Bible studies, and hopefully I can maybe plant some seeds of faith or something like that, but it's also just for me personally too. It's just like me just practicing my word usage, me practicing sowing some seeds out, and I guess saving it for the future or something like that, right? Because it would be very interesting. I mean, imagine 40 years later and you listen to this thing again. It's gonna be weird, huh? Let's see if I can open up Twitch and see if I can see what he said. How long has it been? 46 minutes. Okay. Generally, these Bible studies have been taking about that long. Oh man, this Bible study was gnarly, dude. Anybody else? It's like it's weird, man. It's so strange when like I don't know. I find it personally just really strange when like. I don't know, it's just so weird how there's like just different levels of society. And sometimes when you go into church, it's like, sometimes I feel like when you go into church sometimes, they just want to appease a certain level of society, right? I mean, I guess it makes sense because maybe that's who we're in there, but then it's so paradoxical because then when you go out and try and seek after these things, sometimes, you just go, man, some of these believers are just like, they're just like straight up just living out in the wilderness, bro. It's just like so weird, bro. It's just like, I don't know. And it starts making me think of so many scriptures, man. Is that not weird anybody else out? Am I the only one that gets tripped? I get tripped out about that. Can I ask something serious? Oh, yeah, go for it, man. I just brought up the chat. Sorry about that. I apologize if you're still in here. I did bring up the chat. Normally nobody really says anything. I'm going to be honest. Sometimes normally people don't really say anything to me, so... While we shuffle these cards up. And what was your question? Hopefully it's not something too controversial because I have to be careful about what I bring up on Twitch, by the way. And just what I also have to be careful with my words. But what was the question? Hopefully it's something that's not too controversial. I'd like to stay away from topics, certain topics that I don't really want to talk about because I don't want to get in trouble. In terms of like things, but we are going to shuffle these cards up and see what we draw. You know what's weird about these cards? I know people. These are not tarot cards, by the way. I think some people think that I've never done tarot my entire life. This is MTG. This is like. And the thing about what's weird is my Christian friend got me into this game a long time ago. So, and what's weird is some of these cards even have a Bible verse on them, and some of these cards make me think of Bible verses and. I feel like it just like levels me out. It kind of just like, well, maybe not levels me out, but it like, kind of just like, it just kind of like, kind of slows my mind back down into a level pace to where I can kind of just like, just kind of like get into writing or something like that. And I just look at some interesting artwork. Do I need to be circumcised in order to go to heaven? My grandfather told me to, but other people say that I'm too old for it. I don't think so. Honestly, here, let me look that up. I think that's actually not something, because I think that's something in the... I honestly don't know. I'm going to be completely honest. But I don't know. Have you looked it up on the internet? I think there's something in the New Testament that's... Okay, yeah, so just look up 1 Corinthians 7:19. It says, dude, this is like, dude, it's because I think what's starting to, I don't know where, okay, so here's the thing. It's like, some people are like, including me, some people are confused at what carries over from the Old Covenant, the Old Testament, and then what gets into the New Covenant, you know? And I think if you were to look it up, just look up 1 Corinthians. I literally looked it up. It took me 5 seconds to find it, right? I just typed in circumcision, Bible verse. 1 Corinthians 7:19. What does it say? It says, that's weird. Your messages went away. Yeah, 1 Corinthians 7:19. It says, for neither circumcision counts for anything, nor uncircumcision, but keeping the commands of God. So, I mean, I guess that's more important, right? No, I don't know. But I don't know. Take my words, you're going to salt. I don't actually really know too much about that. That's actually weird. I didn't think that you were going to say... but please take my words, you're going to salt. I'd look it up on the internet. Take my word. I don't really know. I've never studied that. I've never really even done a Bible study on that. I'm going to be completely honest. Never done a Bible study on that. But maybe that could get you into a closer thing of maybe go on YouTube. Go on YouTube and look up 1 Corinthians 7:19 and put in sermon at the end of it. Or just type in like circumcision, YouTube sermons, something like that, and just listen to a whole bunch of them, you know? I say listen to as many of them as you can, no matter what denomination. If you can just get everybody's viewpoint on it, that might actually get you into a better understanding. I feel like that's what I've been trying to do lately. Is I like hearing. I want to hear everybody's even just like even if you like think about the New Testament, right? Like Matthew, Luke, John. You know how sometimes they bring up the same story, but kind of in their viewpoint, right? Sometimes I think that that's how we should be seeing it, as in taking in information from the Lord sometimes, is that we need to figure out, okay, what are these people thinking? What are these people thinking? Okay, well, these people kind of disagree on those things, but they agree on that thing. This person's saying something way crazy, but that might be important too, because they didn't bring it up. And if we just can kind of just like get a better overview of the whole thing, I guess we could just keep learning, right? Yeah, just try and just keep the command. And the other thing I'm going to bring up because of this verse right here that you brought up, that we found, is that there's that one that says, what's the greatest command? What's the greatest command? It's to love the Lord your God with all your heart and your neighbor as yourself. I think that's what it says. Here, let's see. I'm going to bring it up. Let me bring up the verse. That's Matthew 22:40. It says, "Teacher, what is the greatest commandment in the law?" Jesus replied, "Love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your mind." In Luke, it says all your strength as well, which is different from this one as well. That's kind of weird. "This is the first and greatest commandment, and the second is like it, love your neighbor as yourself. All the law and the prophets hang on these two commandments." Isn't that crazy, right? So, yeah. So we should just... But it's very interesting to think about that, right? To love our neighbor as ourselves. And to love the Lord. Oh, no problem, dude. Right now I'm going to show these cards up. I want to see... By the way, I play BAMP, by the way. White, green, blue. Someone said this, or read it on the internet, actually. It's kind of interesting. Somebody said, you can tell a lot about a person by the cards that they choose. That's the funniest thing, huh? Because, that's what I find very interesting. I'd love to, if I could. I mean, I couldn't do it because I don't have that sort of money. But, how crazy would it be to, do some sort of experiment on a group of people? Imagine you had 7,000 cards you could choose from. Maybe even potentially from this company right here. And imagine you could be, okay, so imagine you had 100 people, right? Or let's say 70 people. Imagine we had 70 people. We had 7 we had 7,000 cards they could choose from, and we go, okay, you have 99 cards. I want you to choose 99 cards. And what about we do it like this? These 70 people don't know anything about this game whatsoever, right? I'd like to really, it'd be very interesting to see what cards they choose and then go back and see, okay, well, what cards did these people pick? Did they pick them because of a combo? Did they pick them because they thought the art was cool? Did they just like the color? Was there something about an artist that they liked? Maybe they liked the certain style of an artist or something like that. Because you can kind of tell a lot about a person. I mean, I guess not, depending on how you do it, because there's most people that do play this game, I guess there's that sense of maybe not, there is a personality level, but sometimes people just want to play to win. Right, so sometimes, but that's a whole nother level too. So you can kind of tell, something about a person because of that's how they want to play, right? They just want to play just to win, right? Because that's how some people do want to play. They don't care what the art looks like. They don't care about anything else. They just want the gnarliest cards. They want to win. They want to win the fastest, stuff like that, right? For this set right here, this is kind of more of like I picked these cards because they reminded me of Bible verses and stuff like that. And they just kind of inspired me to keep going in the faith. Okay, I think I shoveled this thing enough, right? Okay. Let's cut this. Let's actually just cut this again. There is no possible way I could preordain those things. Now let's see what. Isn't it just so weird? It's so interesting just seeing the draw for today, man. It sounds ridiculous, right? But it's so I'm always just like curious about it. It's like cracking open a little egg or something. Okay, first card. First card is a forest. A humble forest. Interesting. Second card. What the? We got the King James Version 1611 Apocrypha verse card called Revelation. Dude, oh my goodness, bro. I can't believe we even drew this card. This card's so weird. We got Revelation. Now, this does have a King James Version 1611 verse on it that says, "Many are in high place and of renown, but mysteries are revealed unto the meek." Now, the other strange thing about the King James Version Bible, which I didn't know this actually, but the original King James Version of the Bible and the 1611 King James Version of the Bible, it actually had the Apocrypha in it. And then what's weird is they took those books out of the King James Version of the Bible, but people still use the King James Version of the Bible without the King James Version, without the original King James Version Apocrypha part of the Bible. It sounds really weird, right? But it's so strange. It'd be so weird to meet somebody and being like, "Oh, well, I'm King James Version only." And it would be so weird. Well, do you like the 1611 King James Version with the Apocrypha in it? It'd be very interesting to think what they would say. They'd be like, "No, that's not." I don't really know either because I don't even think I've even read the full Apocrypha. But I will be honest that this is an Apocrypha verse. It says Ecclesiasticus. It's 3:19. So maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should read the Apocrypha or something because I actually haven't read. I've read like parts of it. Maybe even a majority, maybe not a majority, probably a good amount of it, but not all of it, right? Okay, number 3. You have a plains. Number 4. Ooh, we have the Frankfurt Zeta card, which my Christian friend gave me this. Shout outs, man. Thank you for this card. Isn't that card gnarly, bro? Bro, that thing is brutal. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we got Wood Elves. There's actually a new card I put in there. This is the first time we're drawing it. What else? What does this one say? It says, secure in the embrace of wood, they want no part of Eladramari's war. I like this one because it reminds me of peace. Man, I really like the art on that. Man, isn't that cool? And it just makes me think of peaceful elves. What elves? They don't want any part of the war. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we got the island. Dude, I love the island, man. Dude, look at that color. That's my favorite. That's like basically my favorite color right there. That blue-green. It just makes me think of life. Life and vitality. That's a good feeling, bro. It's just riding by the beach. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, last card. Ooh, Master Transmuter. Interesting hand today. Very interesting hand. Man, look at this card. This card's gnarly, huh? This actually, I think a pretty gnarly card. I don't really remember. But I like the flavor text on it. The flavor text says, wasted potential surrounds us. Lend me that bauble and let me see what it could be made to be. She's just like, dude, that thing's gnarly, bro. Wasted potential. Man, that was a very interesting hand. It's just a weird one. See, it's so weird because I've seen all the artwork on all of these cards, right? But what trips me out is seeing the combo or just seeing how, like, you know, just how, like, you'll draw a card, but it's never the same draw, right? It's always like there's something. I mean, maybe you could potentially get the same draw, but that's like 1 out of a million chances or something like that, right? I've never had the same draw. Ever since I've done this, and we've done this how many times? I've never had the same draw before, right? There was a couple times when I did kind of get the same draw, but it was like in a different order, right? Like, imagine me getting the same exact order of cards. It would be near impossible, I think. Okay. Now we're going to get into... I mean, not... We're going to get into writing. Man, this phone's all messed up, bro. This thing, like, cuts out, dude. The internet, like, cuts out, but I need to stop using this thing. Okay. Man, these things are so not... Today's Bible study actually flowed, though. It's weird, because, like, it's so strange, like, how there's days where it's just, like, rocky. It's just, like, I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I said something wrong. No. Want to delete it, but I'm not going to delete it because I'm going to ride. How crazy would that be, man? How crazy would it be if, like, you couldn't edit your Bible studies or something like that, right? It would just be so strange to, like, actually hear what people, like, messed up on, right? Like, what? Oh, I messed up saying that. And that's kind of what it feels like what I'm doing right now, because there's probably so many things, bro, that I just said that you got to please take. That's why I always say that's why I say a lot. Please take my words with a grain of salt, because I'm probably saying things that are like, I don't know. But if I am, please, I mean, that's one thing. You can probably call me out on it too, because sometimes I don't even know if I'm saying something that I shouldn't be, that could be wrong or something like that. I mean, I'd like to think that I'm trying to think about what I'm saying in terms of, like, being aware and trying to at least try to be as scriptural as possible in some sense, right? Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Let's chug some coffee. I know it's weird. This is when I started drinking coffee on this thing. If you're on crutches and stuff, it's way easier to drink coffee like this, so. Let's go. Let's do this. Pure. You're right. Just think I'm crazy, man. Oh well. We're going for it. People say that this is the most important thing, so we're going for it, man. We going for it. Kind of already too far into it now. I mean, not maybe too far into it, but we're just gonna commit. We just gotta commit, bro. Okay, something's wrong with this. I think this one's too tough, man. Ooh, I can't wait to get those new bike parts, man. Should be in here on Thursday, I think. Dude, I wonder if I get those forks, bro. Dude, I wonder what it's gonna do to my riding, bro. I've never ridden 15-degree offset force. It's gonna be a trip, bro. Maybe I might not even like it. But it does have, they do have brake mounts, so I'm probably just gonna end up rocking them. Is this on copyright? Oh, this isn't on copyright. I wonder if this thing's messing me up. See a little bump right here? I feel like sometimes I put my foot right there and it kind of messes it up a little bit. This is a cool song. I'm gonna save it. Wait, what is this? Is this on copyright? Oh, it's not on copyright. Oh wait, that sound definitely sounds like it's on copyright.
In New Mexico, the storytelling power of murals allows artists to engage its identity and its history.
This trick so hard. Like the timing. I just have that right timing. full playlist? Wait a minute. Let me get back to that thing. Huh.
Join us for a journey like no other. Prehistoric Planet 2 on Apple TV Plus.
I'm gonna let you what? Yeah, Lucy Miles. All the time, yeah. There needs to be more copyright-free songs. Actually, this is a good playlist right here. Brutal. I don't know how you guys do it so good. Oh, it's crazy. It was like a double fire hydrant like 360. What the heck? That was crazy. I like never done that before. Come on. I lost my fire hydrants. I can't do them anymore. can't. Oh, sketchy though. Darn. Just want to get another quad. I haven't gotten a quad since I started riding again. Ah, what's wrong with me? We're so close, huh? Like my timing's just a little bit off. Like it's so weird. You can't like be off like even a millisecond. Like you just gotta like be on it. You have to be in that like rhythm. Brutal. It's not copyright now.
I've become a bit of an expert in sun care, an aficionado, if you will. My bottle of choice, Neutrogena Ultra Sheer. A lightweight blend protects 6 layers deep with a smooth, dry touch finish. This rounds on me. Neutrogena Ultra Sheer.
From this warehouse, it's a
That's
whole
not
warehouse.
copyright.
Exposed steel all the way around. We don't have no insulation. We're not able to start spreading.
What is wrong with these commercials, bro?
That's cosmetic for the first time. The lines that I was concerned the most about were on.
Maybe we should move on. Yeah, let's move on. I feel like every time I like keep practicing this trick and I just keep trying to do it over and over again, I just end up not doing it. Mm-hmm. What about you hand me that squeaker? Let's try that. Oh, I think I might actually be able to do that. Huh.
Closing costs, serve big checks. Good thing I have big news. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage.
That's what you talking about.
Yeah, and one you can get only with Rocket. Isn't that a good deal? It's a good deal, right? Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
Así que no está tan.
With everything you have on your plate, earning your degree online seems impossible. But at Grand Canyon University, we specialize in helping you.
I can't even ride today. Oh, yeah. I'm all over the place today. Like all my timing's really off. I wonder if it's because I changed my PSI. Like I was riding with the same PSI yesterday, so maybe I'm like not used to it. Maybe I gotta like get used to it a little bit or something like that. That's what it is. Oh, I almost went backwards. No! It's weird that I'm actually doing this trick though. Normally this is the trick I'm really bad at. It's so weird. I'm like bad at everything else, but for some reason I'm actually doing this trick. Makes no sense, huh? Maybe today's just turbine steam over day. Ah. Alright, come on. Let's do this. I haven't had a good turbine steamer in a long time. Let's see if I can do it in combo. Ah! Wrong trick. Like I was just doing it. Today is not a good day for me, man. I'm not landing anything. It's okay. Just gotta keep grinding, I guess, right? Today feels particularly a little bit more harder for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm sketched today, bro. What's wrong? Maybe it's the music. We need some different music up in here, man. Huh. Let's just keep listening. Oh, there was that one combo I was thinking about doing. I haven't had that combo yet. That gun was funny. Once in a while.
Have you been craving a backyard burger with smoky char-grilled flavor?
I gotta land on at least one thing today.
Instead of firing up the grill, you can fire up your car's engine and head to Sonic. New Sonic Grill here. Sonic.
What did you eat today? Eat every day. That's right. Just be yourself. Unlikable.
Oh, are you kidding me? Once you restart, you gotta do another ad?
Pure,
Brutal.
bright, and loud. Made by nature to transform you. With 9 billion living probiotics and nutrients that energize your body, Synergy is the original organic raw kombucha. Begin with something real.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness. Should do this cheesy line. I haven't landed it. For some reason, I haven't landed it before. Almost did it right there. It's like chill, but it's like that last part's weird.
At least it's fun. It's super cheesy, but I haven't landed it yet, so I mean it's kind of challenging. So weird to get into. So you have to like watch, I'll do it. I got into it one time, so I know it's doable. It's just really, I don't know, it's just awkward. Why can't I do it? There she landed it. That was weird, huh? What the? That was sketchy, but we landed it. Ah! We actually landed it. Yay! That was like the sketchiest thing ever, but we landed it. Dude, I'm so stoked. That was like my mess around line that I've been trying for so long now. Today is the day we landed it. I'm so happy. Man, it's just so fun just landing a line. I don't care how cheesy it was. We landed it! That was awesome! That makes my day right there.
Because I've literally been after that line for like a while now. Maybe I should do it again. Maybe tomorrow or something, just to see, because I think that one is kind of sketchy, so. I need to make another shoe marker, just in case. Because I don't want to go and find that. Yes, I'm so stoked. It's weird because like that line is like, it doesn't seem that hard, but like I always like, I've tried it a good amount of times. Like a couple hundred times. Come on.
Have you been craving a backyard burger with smoky, char-grilled flavor, comeback sauce, and hickory smoke?
It's like the new line I wanted. I thought this one was gonna be way. That's what I think about every single frontline trick. I just think it's gonna be way easier than it actually is. he's rocking a cross too, bro.
Dude, there's so many like mysterious like believers. It's so weird. I never thought that this dude actually did believe. Dude, that dude's a gnarly flatlander. That's so strange. Yo, do a trick. Hey, my bad, dude. I haven't looked at my chat. I apologize, bro. Are you still in here? Unnamed one? My bad, bro. I think you probably left. My bad, dude. I'm sorry. I'm so used to nobody really even talking on the stream, so I'm just kind of just like... Sometimes I forget that this thing's even on. Alright, let's see here. I mean, like, the only consistent trick I have is really the gyrator, unfortunately. I mean, I guess not unfortunately, but just like I always do that one. Whatever. Guess not. Yeah, I'm about to get some new forks here pretty soon. It's gonna be so crazy, bro. I'm like so curious to see like how it's gonna affect my riding because like I know the forks I'm getting like flatlanders actually use them, so like I'm just so curious. I'm like I might not even like it. That's the thing. I'm kind of thinking I might not even like it. It might actually take me a while to get used to it. But let's try this trick. I haven't done this one in a while. Oh, that was weird. I gotta use the restroom quick.
We only have one thing today, so cool. We're happy with that. Practice some easy tricks. I guess not easy tricks, but these ones. Regular charator. I guess that's what I can practice. That's the way you practice that. And you can't have your hands sweaty.
And also the breeze heat from your car's air conditioner. Because you're eating a Sonic. New Sonic Grill.
Yeah, let's see what you did from here. Oh my god. Oh, everybody's out in Japan for the X Games. Crazy. Huh. What is this trick that I kind of thought was cool? Maybe like- That is such an gnarly trick. Maybe like this or something. That's a weird trick. Oh, I wonder how they did that one. That trick is crazy. What the heck? Bro. I guess I should try and learn that one, huh? Yeah, that trick's gnarly, actually. Huh. Wow. That is a weird trick. I wonder what trick that is. Hmm. taste it.
Would you do that? Is that how he's doing it? Like that? Or is he like this? Huh. I think his arm's in the bar, right? In front of it? Oh yeah, his bar is inside of... Dude, that trick is crazy. What the heck? There's... Huh. What a trick that is. So he's like this. Oh my god, that's scary. Huh. That's a strange trick right there. Huh. I guess it's not that dangerous though. Just don't know how he gets into it. Oh, dude, that trick is crazy. I feel like I could learn that one. It's not that dangerous.
I had to learn that one, huh? It's another cross-looking trick. Do 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 do. More water, man. Kind of tired today. I like used a lot of our energy yesterday. It seems. Crazy, I've only been riding for an hour and a half. Not even that long.
One in two dog parks have worms. Intercept the laws that protects your dog from waterborne disease and all 5 major worms.
I'm circle, bro. Tired today. I like used up all my energy yesterday. That's what it feels like. How do you guys learn these things, man? Break. I'm tired today. I need to eat more food. get some energy.
We had to eat. I had to eat some food. Yeah, I don't think I've been eating enough, man. I got super tired. Just gotta eat a lot. Eat. To get more energy to ride. I wish you could just have just enough. I wish you could just ride all the time, huh? Without getting tired. Cool. I'm gonna try maybe a couple lines and then, you know, I might just do some shepherd sling and then we'll go draw maybe. A couple of these lines maybe. Oh, this funky chicken, man. I love that. I haven't had one of those in a while. Oh, I'm gonna do like a decade out of that. Oh, I almost did it right there. No. What about just keep switch footing? Oh, I can't. Kind of cool. At least I'm getting better at it because
Ace not even be able to do that for. Wonder if you could do like switch foot, switch foot, switch foot, switch foot. Let's try that. Actually, I've never done that before. Huh. They could put in a whole new combo thing in there. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Huh. I've never done that before. That's so weird. Let's see, we can do switch foot, regular foot, switch foot. Oh, let's do it. Oh, that was so close. Bruh. Oh, I almost did it right there.
Fudge, bro.
I literally almost signed it today. Switch foot, regular foot, switch foot, regular foot. That could put a whole new combo into what I can do if I could do that. I cannot land this side. You got a second wind of energy. Why get rid of this? Sure, today I'm like almost getting like all these weird tricks that I don't really do. Why can't I do this? What is wrong with me? It should not be this hard. Like it should be easy, right? So close. I guess I'm not very strong with my regular foot. You know, like, I can scuff with my regular foot, it's just, I don't know, it's weird, like, I think you have to, like, switch your feet at a certain point in, like, the balance point or something.
too slow. You gotta like, I don't know. It's doable. I've seen people do it. It's not impossible. It right there. Oh, I'm about to do it, bro. Now let's move on to something else. I'm only learning one thing, dude. Man, I haven't learned anything lately. Not much. Oh, we just gotta grind through it, right? Getting those new bike parts soon. So it's gonna be pretty cool. Let's tire ourselves out and then we'll go draw. Let's use some fire hydrants. She's tiring me out. And we'll do a couple shepherd slingshots so we hit the plate. Fudge. So close. I haven't landed a quad in like months. Feels like. Yeah, it's probably actually been probably a month and a half since maybe even 2 months since I even landed a quad. Brutal. I don't know where to kind of on it though. Earlier today I was like super slow.
Come on. Does that at least get one there, huh? Nothing good. Come on. Let's get this. Come on, let's get the quad. Or a triple at least, come on. That was so bad from the wheel. Come on. Why can't I land this thing, dude? I used to be able to do these things, like I lost them. Nope. This trick is so weird. I'm just like, I lost these. I literally lost this trick. I used to be able to do it. What's wrong with me? I do a 360 or just to flatline? Right now I'm not doing really much of else because I tore my ACL. So I can do 360. Let's see how you're doing in here. I haven't done one in a long time. It's kind of hard to do it in here. You're gonna try flat though now, as of late. I know I pivoted. I know you called it. Yeah, well, lately I've just been riding flat. Just riding flat lately. You do have this 360, this weird 360 chainsaw thing. Rains at those rooms. Flying is too hard. Yeah, it's definitely challenging, huh? It's definitely on a whole different level. But the thing is, what I've been noticing is like, all the tricks start adding up. Like, once you start learning some tricks, like you can put it into another trick, right? So like, check this, for like all these tricks that I do, I learned them singly, right? Let me do this combo. She landed that. I've already landed that line a good amount of times though, so. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, if you go on my Instagram, I used to not ride flatline. Like, I ride other stuff, it's just I tore my ACL. And then basically it's just forced me to ride flatland. It's kind of ridiculous. Cause like, literally I'm riding without an ACL right now. Like this leg right here does not have an ACL. But you can still ride flatland. I'm still waiting for the ortho people cause like, two and a half years ago, I was supposed to get surgery, but then I hit up some other doctors and they said, oh, well, I should just do physical therapy first before I get surgery. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll do that. And then it's literally been 2.5 years. I messed my knee up outside, literally on stream, on this dirt jump that I was riding. And all I did was put my leg out and I landed on my knee and it got tweaked out. It healed up again because it's been taking so long for the healthcare system to even get me in there. So yeah, I healed up again. I'm starting to ride again. So it's like, it's kind of funny. Here, check this out. Here we got this is the Ulta crank flip line right here. Hi, Jenny. I come from Jota Fakimo. I give you a follow. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's a small area. The reason why I'm riding in the garage so much, not only is it I have Wi-Fi here and I can stream it, but it's a level surface. When I first started riding flatland, I used to ride actually out front of my house. And most streets, if you look at them, most streets are actually kind of like pyramids, right? Because of the water runoff. And when you learn some of these flatland tricks on a sloped surface, it makes it like 10 times hard. Like it makes learning the trick way harder, right? And basically why so many flatlanders want a level surface, like a perfectly even surface, is because there's a consistent variable, right? So when you do a carve, you always know that that variable is the same, right? But if you carve on something that's slanted, it puts a whole new pivot on it, right? When I'm 20 years old, I do it street, flatlands. It's so hard. Yeah, well, it's just like the basic tricks, I think. Well, I don't know. Honestly, I've been finding flatland very challenging, too. Like, and that's the weird thing is because, like, none of the flatlanders said that it was going to take this long for some of these tricks, right? Because it's weird because you watch these flatlanders, and you're just like, what the heck, dude? How long did that take you to learn? It seems like it's not that hard, right? And there's been some tricks where I thought I was going to learn it in, like, a week, and then it turned into being, like, a couple months. Like, I was like, what the heck? I'm from America. Wait, do you live in America? I live between Texas and California. That was good. Messed my knee up right there. Thank God. I didn't mess my knee up. I didn't get hurt. Oh, that's kind of why I haven't really been doing the decade. But it's weird, like my knee can take that, right? But for some reason, like, I can't do a dirt jump and I can't like jump in the air very high and land on my leg. But that didn't hurt me right there, so it's so weird, right? I think it's because I'm riding on a slick surface. See this slick surface? And I'm able to pivot like this, right? Because I think every time I get hurt, I plant my foot down, and if it's on a rough surface, my foot catches. And so my foot stays in place. It doesn't pivot like that. It stays, and then my body weight twists my knee. I'm gonna have a street marker right there. What is DKD? What's that? What's DKD? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? I know what I'm trying. Shoot some multiple fire hydrants. I can get a 4. Ooh, I almost did a double to rebate. Okay, yeah, I'll show you a decade. Here, I'll show you a decade. Here's that decade. That's a decade. Yeah. Where are you guys from? Where do you guys ride at? Where do you guys ride at? See if we can do the long hang by one. Ah, fudge. There's also this, here, check out this guy. These guys are like pro. Check out that dude on Twitch. He's like the other actually flatlander that streams. But that dude is really gnarly. But I can't really understand him because I speak Spanish, but there is the level. When they actually stream bike riding, I can't understand what they're saying basically if they do any other stream. But if they do the bike riding stream, it's cool to watch. You still there, dude? Let's see here. I'm gonna give you a follow. Let's see here. Oh wait, you live in Spain, bro. Bro, you live by the people that do that, the gnarly stream, bro. You should go ride with them. How do I get to your profile? Oh, here we go. Yeah, dude, check out Moya Flat, bro. Moya Flat, dude, he lives in Spain, bro. Dude, you have the same name as me? What in the world? And you draw? What in the world? I'm tired. I might go draw, actually. Yeah, I should keep riding, but... Alright, we might have 2 lines. I think we'll be good. Yeah, we're gonna go draw on that. Actually, no, let's use some shepherd sling. See if I can hit the target today. Take our headband, put it into shepherd sling mode. This is the cool part about this thing. This is when we enter shepherd sling mode. I think I need to make more. Oh, here it is. That's an ammo. Almost hit it right there. I'm definitely starting to get back my accuracy because I almost hit it. Ah, fudge. I'm starting to feel it out more though. I lost it. Well, it's go time to go draw. Hooga bugger, hooga bugger, hooga bugger, hooga bugger. Jujuberry, 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 jujuberry. May the donkey. Do 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 do. Okie dokie, we are ready to go draw. Let's just go draw. I think we're gonna draw like a homeless person or something. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, let's change this to art. Stream info. We are now gonna play. We are going to play the 2D paper game. Where's my break sign at? Where'd it go? There it is. There she blow. That's weird. Mod this pen. Take that part out. Just use this one like that.
So this one do, let's see here, where does that do that? It's so strange that it doesn't come up, that's odd. There it is. Wasn't there one? Does this not have audio? It's like,
citing sources. Details matter. Introducing Grammarly's citations features.
We're just gonna draw like a tree person or something.
Orange peels when they're dried out a little bit. Alright, so we're out here at Huntington Beach at this curb ride-on grind spot. Just a bunch of like random ride-on curbs. I'm here with my buddy Sean and Marissa, and she's currently wearing my hat, which will explain why I won't be able to do any of my ride-on grinds. The issue with a lot of these ride-on grinds is I'm the only one with 159 trucks. So I'm the only board that can like lock both sides of the trucks at once if you want to like lock on like a square rail. Everyone else has to cross lock. So there'll be a lot of people skating my board. So this is like the real long one. It goes like, okay, so what's weird about this one is like the ride-on's kind of comfy. You have the carbon front side. It has this chunk right here. It's great. A lot of sprinklers right next to it. So if you like cross lock too deep, you hit it. And then here it kind of like bends very not comfortably, like it kind of goes this way, and this whole way the curb's tilted this way. So you have to lean hard toe side, like a toe side pinch on a ground rail or something. It feels uncomfortable, and then it runs into the end like that. So you have to do a little lift up to get out. And then there's sometimes there's traffic, but it's really fun. Sean, this just gets in my head. So Sean's doing it on 149. So like as you saw, he was like cross locking, like riding the dirt a lot. I feel like I switched sides too. Oh yeah, no, you could have gone. You could have gone. The entire curve is slightly slanted this way, so you got to dig in toe side if you're regular. But just down here gets way more exaggerated. It doesn't look like it's that steep, but it's actually like, yeah, this is like down kind of a steep hill. And you definitely start picking up speed right around that bend. Feel it out from there. How's it feel? Looks good. Inch. It's a lot of resistance in the beginning, as you can imagine, because everyone comes here. I probably made it the first like 8 feet, so the first 8 feet is probably grinded like 10,000 times, and then the middle section can probably grind it like 100 times. And Sean is incorrectly convinced that it's harder and scarier on my board. Because there's more resistance. It's the path of least resistance as far as difficulty. Most resistance as far as physics. Just too easier. Whereas on that, you're like locked. Yeah, whereas he's like describing this negatively. It's like, oh yeah, you're like locked in real good on that one. That's bad. Oh, that was the speed. That would have carried you to victory. Now watch this shit show. With a regular board, he immediately comes unlocked. Look at that. Look at, you see? Just do
Somebody
it on
said
my
something.
board.
I actually have to open up the chat, darn. Sorry, I haven't even looking at the chat. I forgot I have to open it up on my computer to see if it works.
You could have gone. No, you need to lock heel side. Yeah. Because
Triple!
trust me, yeah, you want heel side.
Tree people! Tree people.
Yeah. Do it. Hold it. Ah! Oh, you start like digging up, like, you build up all that like grass. It's like art. Art in real life. Where else would art be? Where are you getting your art, Sean? Yeah. Yeah, you bastard. Oh! Oh, the same spot. Because it buckles there, look. It kinks this way. You can see it like bows out like this way a little bit. And then the whole way down you can see it's like not level. It's like bent this way. So you're like actually grinding it almost like a rail on this side. That's why like this side of the stop, this is like really dry and this is all like grinding smooth. They're cloud watching.
Can I have a bunch of paper up in here? Just do it.
No way.
I'm Peter Davidson, because before 11 a.m., I like to keep it toned down and simple, just like Taco Bell.
Yeah, we got the lumberjack hat, there's no axe.
How? Where happened to all my paper, bro? I just literally just...
You would have made it if you didn't reach for the tree. Why did you really grab out?
What the heck?
Oh, what was that, Sean? If only someone would have told you sooner. Oh my fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he's going. What? He's never grinded before. He just was like, let me play. He literally just grinded like 20 feet. He's also riding like not 875 truck road. He's just like cross line going crazy.
Do 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 do
So much better
do
than us
do 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 do.
This is his Trans World checkout. This is where he comes onto the scene. Jesus Christ. Yes. Oh my god, I thought it was over. Like, as you're about to get on the curve, just the most discouraging, despicable insults just flung at you. Oh my god. He's just fucking asshole, dude. What the... Get out, you get bullied.
When I start to go, he goes, yeah.
He's like riding your board too.
Yes. Did you try to nose manual the end?
I was going to.
Is that what you? I could tell. Yeah.
When I got to here, I didn't look to see if traffic was coming. So I kind of panicked at the end. You gotta like look here.
Yeah.
See, cause
Like it's like a split second. Like.
yeah, you gotta be like. I'll try to do one of those, man.
How are you gonna draw this? I actually haven't like drawn like a Trent Ent character
Fast in my life.
really that much, to be honest.
Like you were on your feet and then like straight away. Ooh.
I don't know, like, instead of failing, I just tried to nose manual.
Just save.
How do we draw this? How do you draw a Trent character? I mean, what would you just start with the head and then just go down?
Oh, you got? Oh! It was really funny listening to you, like that kid who just listened, like, like, do a wheelie, and you wouldn't try to wheelie. And Sean was all mad about it. I was like, kids don't even, they won't even do wheelies in traffic anymore.
When I was a kid,
Kids are different.
yeah, that you know.
They're weak now. They
Yeah.
just won't pop a wheelie at our request.
Treat people, treat people, treat people, treat people.
Maybe that's what I have to do. I have to,
Cross lock it once you get to the corner.
like, balance it with my knee. Like, I feel like I was holding my knee, like, here, and it was, like, holding
Holding it
cockeyed
down.
correctly.
Yeah. The most delayed fall.
It's like the one that hurt the most.
Oh my god, you good? No, it's like high risk.
High risk, no reward.
No reward.
Like, zero reward. It's one of those things where, like, not like felon, and I feel like I need to do it,
Yeah,
but it's so not worth doing. It's so dumb.
that's what I mean, dude. Yeah.
Like, it's like, well, look at the same trick I did before with this time. I'm my knee, and I'm really pushing my board. Like, if I'm like this,
Oh.
it's unlocked so bad. I don't know if I want to be here for this.
I have no idea because you're only using one foot. You have to control both trucks with just one foot.
Yeah, and I feel like if I'm close to the top, I don't want to crosswalk from here. I feel like it might.
Oh my god, dude. Maybe. Maybe.
What would happen if I was there?
God, it just seems so scary. Skiing.
I gotta really lean on my right foot. Am I cute though?
Cute. You look really cute today, dude. Oh.
Just put on some music, man.
What'd you hit?
Watch this.
My wall barrier, my skill barrier.
Ooh.
I get hurt, so help me God.
I don't know how I'm gonna draw this.
I feel like because that grass is low, your wheel picks up.
It's like it's 100%.
Hmm.
And I don't want to lean too much in the toe side because I gotta get my wheel to clear the crack at the bottom.
Bonk
Otherwise,
off
it's gonna run into it.
bottom there, yeah. Whoa, you good? Yes. Yes.
Quaker rice cakes.
Draw this.
You'll almost swear by them.
Holy guacamole! Are you crunching kidding me right now?
Chris, please. These cakes were made for walking.
For cake's sake.
Quaker rice snacks. Really gosh darn tasty.
I guess when we just draw tree people, we can kind of just be like really abstract. It's kind of fun. Maybe I should just do them on days where I don't really want to draw, and at least get something done. Maybe I should have them like reading the Bible or something. How do I do this? I'm gonna like put in like a bird nest right there, but I think I'm gonna have them like reading. Maybe that might be better. These ones are hard. For some reason, drawing tree people. This is like the second Trent Ent character I've ever really drawn before. And it's very awkward. I'm completely not used to it. I look like a tree reading a book. What the? This is weird.
Do 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 do. Gosh, this thing's really weird. I'm not digging this drawing at all, but it's okay. I'm not used to like drawing like tree people. Maybe we could just make it really just lush or something. Dude, tree people are hard. Really hard to draw. I don't know if I'm going to ink this one out, man. I'm not confident enough to ink this thing out. Maybe I should just ink it out, huh? Should I just go for it? Fudge, man. It's so weird just doing like a piece like this, you know, like with ink, because I'm like not confident with it completely. Well, let's go. Here goes nothing, I guess. I mean, I guess that's the problem. Is I'm like hesitating. Man, these tree people are hard. This is like the second one I've ever tried to draw. I've just never really like wanted. I mean, there's like I kind of wanted to like draw them, but like it's just weird because it's just very like abstract. Gosh, this thing is so strange, huh? Oh yeah, we have to do a bird's nest.
got this, man. Sure, people are hard. Why are they so hard to draw? This one's hard, dude. Oh well, we're just gotta like go with like the mess ups. It's just so weird. I'm just like I'm like, I don't know what I'm drawing. That's the thing. Like that's why I'm kind of like not. I'm like scared to ink it. But maybe we should just ink it. Yeah, we should just ink it. Darn. Alright, we'll just try and ink it then. Podge.
versus drawing is so weird. Dude, tree people are strange.
Hate it when a car freshener hits you with an overwhelming blast of perfume? Febreze car bed clips work differently. Febreze gives you consistent freshness that starts just right and stays just right for 40 days. Upgrade to Febreze car.
That's okay. Dude, it's so strange drawing this thing. It's just like, you just gotta just like go with it. So you just gotta go with your mistakes or something. I guess it's just like playing Bant or something, right? Playing the green. But man, it's just so strange just drawing so many leaves. I've never drawn this many leaves before. I just gotta finish it, huh? Gosh, this thing's so strange, bro. I'm already like, I'm like this far in. I just like gotta like just finish it now, right? We need to meditate on the scriptures.
See if you draw some like moss. I guess that's the weird thing about nature, right? Is everything just seems so chaotic, but it's just ordered. And anything, I like this little squirrel right here. Actually nice and peaceful, just drawing like, actually kind of, it's weird, I was like very like, I had a lot of anxiety drawing this one, but now that I'm like kind of in it, it's actually kind of relaxing. It's kind of like relaxing, just not having to stress out about, you know, drawing this perfect or drawing that. Just kind of just like, well, if I mess up, then kind of it just goes with it.
Dude, this drawing's crazy. Like, I didn't like it in the beginning, and now it's like super. It's like actually like fun. It's like so strange. How was like I so stressed out in the beginning? I was like, what am I even doing? And then like now we're kind of into it, and now it's like fun. It's weird.
do 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 do. This drawing is weird. Let's just get it done. I'm at the point where it's just so strange, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just scribbling, that's what it feels like. We're just scribbling, bro. It's weird. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to have that clean piece of paper.
Oh yeah, this was supposed to be like moss or something. No, I kind of want to have like this anatomy kind of poking through. Little squirrel. Little squirrel. This drawing is so strange. This is like the second, I'm gonna be honest, this is like this, no actually no, this might be the third Trent character I've ever drawn. I generally don't like to draw him because it just feels like I'm just scribbling and I'm not really like sure what I'm even doing. But it's kind of relaxing. Kind of relaxing not having to think. You just scribble. Oh, you know what? We can put like a belt or something on this dude. No, it seems really weird, but... Okay, like morph. Do right here. I guess this just could be like vine rope or something. Yeah, that's what it'll be. Maybe not. Darn. When in doubt, you just put leaves on it. Wow. What a strange maneuver.
Superstars.
Do 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 do. Oh no, this paper got bent. Oh well. Oh, we gotta stay focused, man. I'm like losing steam. This generation. What are those weird mushrooms that grow on the side?
Bedtime is rough, and will go to extremes to fall asleep. Tempur-Pedic adapts to your body's.
Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people. Dude, this drawing's crazy, bro. This one is so strange, man.
Spice, Fiji hand and body lotion has me smoother than ever. So,
Man, this drawing turned out crazy, bro, huh? This is like the third trend I've ever drawn. I'm digging it, though. I didn't dig it at first, but now I'm digging it. We just had to go through the pain of the start. The start's always the hardest part. Write these Bible verses up in here. Put some more moss. Oh my God. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, darn. Try and draw this. Write the verses in there.
Smelling super fresh. Comfort for every moment. With 5-in-1 odor elimination.
Okay, we're going Matthew 13. Matthew 13:32. Matthew 13:32 and Psalms 1. Matthew 13:32 and Psalms 2 through 3. Hopefully we can write both of them up on here. Oh well, I'm gonna have to write it really, really, really small. All right, let's write it down. Oh, maybe I should write the Psalms one over here and then the Birds of the Nest one over there. But I think the Psalms one is bigger.
Yeah, the Psalms one is bigger.
It is the smallest of all seeds. Comma, but when it is grown,
Whether you're breaking a sweat or breaking the laws of gravity, Cliff Bar is the ultimate energy bar.
it is larger than all the garden plants.
Because the more good you put in, the more great you get out.
And becomes a tree. So that the birds of the air come and make nests in the branches.
That is Matthew 13. Matthew 13:32.
Enjoy endless possibilities when you rinse together.
And then we will write the other one over here. Hopefully we can write the whole thing. This one's going to be definitely a little bit longer, but we have a little bit more room on that side. What did I write it on? So I wrote it right there, okay. But his delight is in the law of the Lord. About inch and one. Okay, sorry. We're almost done. He meditates day and night. He is like a tree planted by streams of water. Oh, we're almost done. We're almost on the home stretch, man. We just gotta keep going and keep being focused.
Every so often in life, we're faced with challenges. So what will you do when faced with a 9.5% hazy Imperial IPA? Join the Force. Juice Force IPA and new Fruit Force IPA. Live rangerously.
Oh, fudge, man. This one was gnarly. Okay, that was songs 1, 2 through 3. We're almost done. Put our signature on this one. Put it right down here.
Join us for a journey like no other. Where there's always more to experience and more to discover. Prehistoric Planet 2.
All right, we're done. We're done. We're done. I'm just gonna keep just nitpicking it. We're just gonna call it done. We got something done today. Alrighty, let me turn the lights off and we'll get a good thumbnail and call it a day. And then I gotta go edit all this stuff. Oh man, this one is gnarly, bro. This one was literally the third Trent character I've ever drawn, I think. Maybe not ever, but like definitely like it was, I haven't drawn many of these characters, and it was weird because I was like stressing at first, and now like, these things are actually really cool to draw because it's like actually kind of like relaxing, not having to be like super like stressed out about drawing something, you know, accurate. You can kind of like just go with it. It's pretty cool. Alrighty, everybody. Well, that's the thumbnail. That's what we got done today. Trent character. I think we're gonna be drawing a lot more of these in the future, especially with these verses and stuff. And yeah. Call it a day. I put a thumbnail or a stream marker right there. Boom. Peace out, guys. Have a good one. Farewell. That's what I was saying. Close-ups. Little squirrel on the shoulder. Yeah, let's do it. Farewell.